So I decided to break this video down into 3 different parts, mostly because there's just so much information to go over. But we are having a look at the Mabinogi Eternity page on the Korean website. And this is because there's a lot more information about this on the Korean site than there is on the NA site. So watch part 1 if you want to see, like, where we talked about this, taking the first step in the news of Eternity. And next we're going to look at Omniscient Art Perspective. Hello, I am Safety Director Raccoon, in charge of the art side of the Mabinogi Eternity project. When engine replacement discussions first started, I thought engine replacement work would be carried out at headquarters level. Before we knew it, at the 23 Summer Fantasy Party, we finally announced a replacement, so the Unreal Engine replacement. We thought that the replacement for Unreal should start with Neo. While producing Neo, I kept asking myself if the first impression of her that everyone had in their hearts was correct. While making the Neo launching video, how many times did you screen the short video in the development room? Modifications continued until late the previous day, but no one in the development room gave good feedback because Militians felt this way when they first met Neo in the Soul Stream. The first impressions and feelings and current longing are all different. We dared to say this is enough. This is because it could not be declared. However, we are very excited and happy about this work, and we have been providing. In the world of Aaron, it was not felt due to the limitations of the Pleon engine. We are waiting for the day when we can find immersion and vitality together. Mabinogi is now approaching its 20th anniversary, because it's been around for 20 years in Korea. It is truly an honor to be on this journey with Militians. So, finding the Aaron we want. We already saw most of this post on the NA announcement, Mabinogi Eternity Project, finding the Aaron we dream of. So that's most of this information here. You can see, like, this is mostly what we just saw. So we'll be skipping over this. I'm not going to read all this. Check out the NA site or check out the Korean site and read all about it if you want to go over the information and compare the differences. And next we'll take a look at, let's start with Neo. So this is from a character modeler for the Eternity project. In early 2023, an engine replacement task force was proposed and the foundation work was being diligently done. One peaceful day I heard this story during a meeting. Let's start with Neo first. I heard about the renewal of Neo, the representative NPC of Mabinogi, and along with the news of Neo's renewal, you will also hear about the difficulties that previous Neo workers experienced. This is a legendary story that cannot be fully written here, so the tension was high even before it started. Neo has an expression that seems both kind and sad, yet unknown. Neo's basic design is also burdensome. How shall I express it? Also, how much modeling specifications should be taken from Unreal Engine? Whether there are expression methods that need to be improved, and how much of the parts that could not be expressed due to the engine's limitations. So here you can see what Neo looks like in Leon Engine, and over here you can see what she looks like in Unreal Engine on the right. Personally, I think they did a really good job remaking Neo in Unreal Engine. Eternity's Neo original drawing drawn in the direction of renewal. The initial look was a mess, but as we received customized feedback, we gradually approached the unknown character Neo. In those cases, I put the two Neos side by side and worked on matching the images. I think this section played an important role in helping Militians accept this work as Neo. Yeah, I think they did a great job with Neo. Like, I know it's really hard to create a lot of these characters that we care about, and I know it's hard to, like, recreate the world of Eren, because, like, none of us really want the world of Eren to change, or the characters to change that much. We still want it to look and feel the same. And I get that that's not an easy task to ask the developers to do that are working on this Unreal project. Posing where you can feel the wind, so this looks really cool. I posed, went through revision after revision, and even right before completion, I continued to worry about how much I could make Neo smile. What kind of smile would you like from Eternity to give you? In situations where you have no choice but to be cautious about any expression, morph work, facial expression work is done. The Neo is smiling. At first, I kept the smile small, but my thoughts came together to express Neo's feelings more clearly so that they could be conveyed to the Militians. I was so careful about making Neo smile that I even remember separately requesting guidance from the art director. This Neo, who smiled brightly for a moment during the work process. There were many difficult moments while working, but now I am full of gratitude. Although every day is still a struggle, I will work hard until the day I meet all Militians. So yeah, this is a huge challenge for the development team to make the game look and feel good. Like, they're under a lot of stress about this, and because it is a very difficult thing to do. But overall, I think they're doing a really good job with it. So let's move to Unreal. This is Brown Sauce. I am currently working on replacing the Mabinogi engine. I wrote this because I wanted to tell Militians about background modeling among the work I did. I hope this article will be of some help to those who are curious about the engine replacement process. For nearly 20 years, Mabinogi has taken deep roots in Pleon. Therefore, it was obvious that the moving task was not as easy as transplanting a young tree. Of course, ultimately, most of the buildings and objects you can see in Unreal Engine will be newly built to be pretty and colorful, but for that work you need a rough sketch. Because creating numerous new sketches is a huge cost itself, we had to find a way to replicate Eren from Pleon and use it as a sketch at a lower cost. The first thing I was worried about when planning to transfer Mabinogi as is the question, can Pleon's specific world data files and modeling be used directly in Unreal Engine? And sadly, of course, that wasn't possible because it was Pleon only. In the situation, three ideas came to mind. The first idea was to modify the Unreal Engine code to read Pleon-specific files. However, if you modify the engine code like this every time you upgrade the engine version, there is a possibility that your modified code will conflict with the updated code. Then you must continue to fix the conflicting code. And because the cost of work is higher compared to other ideas, I didn't think it was the best way to create a rough sketch. The second idea was to modify the Pleon-specific files so that Unreal Engine could read them, but there's a problem with this method too. When creating objects in Mabinogi, modeling work is done using commercial programs. Afterwards, we convert it using a program we developed ourselves so that the Pleon engine can read it. Unnecessary data is deleted and some necessary data is calculated in advance for optimization. However, among the data erased at this time, there were values needed by Unreal Engine. Although it is possible to construct a 3D model with the remaining data, except for the removed data, this method was not the best, as it was noticeably different from the original. This file was modified so that Unreal Engine could read it, but the goddess statue looks angular due to the lack of smoothing. The third idea was to move the original modeling data into Unreal Engine before converting it into a dedicated file. Unreal Engine can easily and simply read files created with commercial 3D modeling programs. Therefore, as long as you have the original before conversion, I thought I could upload it to the Unreal in a form similar to Pleon. The first attempt to upload raw data to the Unreal was successful. The original data was output from a commercial 3D modeling model as a file that Unreal could read. When I imported this to Unreal, it looked much better than I imagined. However, this method was not perfect either. This is because traces of Pleon still remained. When working with a 3D model of a Mabinogi object, in addition to configuring the object's shape, data for interaction within the game is also added. However, this data was not needed in the sketch. Rather, the shape of the sketch looked different due to this data, so I had to find a way to erase this unnecessary and disruptive data. To transfer the original modeling data to Unreal, read a file in a 3D modeling program, and then it must be output as a file that Unreal can read. The problem is that even though this process is short and simple, the number of files is too large. The problem is that it takes too much time for a person to do all these files one by one. Considering the physical time, automation was essential. The 3D modeling program used by Mabinogi has a script language that supports automation. If the user scripts the tasks or actions he or she wants to do with the modeling program in advance, you can repeat that task over and over with the click of a button. Use this script to do the printing work that had to be done for each file one by one, while automating the program to do the work for you. I also deleted unnecessary data from the sketch that I was concerned about earlier. Also, the texture of the original modeling data must be converted into pixel format so it can be read by Unreal Engine. This processing was also programmed to be done in the script. In order to use the transferred 3D model as a sketch, you must place it in Aaron, created with Unreal. However, Unreal Engine cannot read Pleon's specific world data files, so I had to check the location, direction, and size in Pleon one by one. There were a lot more pieces and more work involved than the previous work, and because it had to be processed using Unreal Engine, I couldn't even write a script for a 3D modeling program. While I was thinking about it, I thought of an idea. If it is possible to extract object type, location, direction, and size from a dedicated world data file, couldn't we use it for placement in Unreal? When constructing Pleon's Aaron world, Mabinogi uses its own world creation program. 3D model data created with a commercial program is imported into the world creation program and placed. Afterwards, the batch status is finally converted into a world data file. The self-developed program was familiar to me, and the inside data file was. So I was able to modify the program to extract the data needed for deployment from the world data file. Now all that's left is to have Unreal Engine read the extracted data and automatically place the 3D model. This issue was addressed by adding a feature to the engine. Because the automatic placement function was implemented with functions that already exist in Unreal Engine, it was relatively less expensive than an engine modification, and the risk of code conflicts was low. Dumbarton transferred to Unreal Engine to use as a sketch. Through these processes, my work on automating sketch production was completed. Currently, background modelers are working hard to create a new Aaron based on the sketch. My eyes are purified as I look at Aaron being reborn in high quality. Although my work does not create a finished product, I feel great joy and pride because I am helping Aaron in her process of rebirth. There's a lot of work ahead before Mabinogi can fully move to Unreal. There are many technical problems that need to be solved. It may not be an easy road, but for the day, we invite all Militians to the new Mabinogi. We will move forward steadily and diligently. Okay, so we're going to be taking a look at another one of the posts on the Korean Mabinogi Eternity Project site. So I would like to talk about texture production during the process of remodeling Turconail, where Militians will live. If you change the engine to Unreal, the background graphics will have to get better. Wouldn't it be possible to make it respond to real-time light by adding normal, roughness, and specular so that the characteristics of each material stand out? I'll make all the backgrounds you've wanted to make for a while. The will to create a truly fantastic background was sparked. However, our Mabinogi isn't like this. I worked too hard on sculpting using graphics tools, but it didn't have the hardwood feel that Mabi has. When I strengthened the normal, realizing low polygons with the three-dimensional effect of high polygons, the clear feeling typical of Mabi did not appear. However, I gathered my courage and went back to the beginning and thought about what elements determine the characteristics of Mabinogi's background. Mabinogi is a cartoon graphic. The flat feel of the environment setting creates a unique 2D feel and the diffuse texture has strong contrast to bring out the sense of mass. The sense of shape and proportion of the background had a simpler and more casual feel than the realistic proportions. On the other hand, the texture was closer to real life than expected. In these cases, Mabinogi's background identity was being added. So here's a good example of like the wooden textures being showed well. And then Avalon clearly shows like stone texture. This was it. More than anything, I realized that texture plays a big role. The unique, clean, and organized feeling comes from the texture. So, I tried creating the texture right away. First, create a shape. To what extent should sculpting using graphics tools be done? In sculpting shaping using graphic tools, I decided to neatly process large chunks and edges and only add large cracks to the wood texture. Work efficiency is also important, so the wood grain feel was created using alpha in the tool. So here you can see, like, this is the door to Duncan's house, and this is like the window. We've all seen the preview of his house in Unreal Engine. Second, create a diffuse base color of the object texture. In the past, texture creation was created by combining photo textures with Photoshop or drawing them directly. Nowadays, several tools such as ZBrush and Substance are used. Looking at the Mabinogi texture, we could see that it was close to real life and had a high density. It has a semi-realistic feel that has been processed through photo texture synthesis or stylized texture with high detail. Since it was produced 20 years ago, it had a strong feel of a photo composite hand mat. To reflect these aspects, using the production tool, we used the wood grain texture as a base and built it up one by one. Use the sharpen filter sharpening effect to express highlights and depicted parts more clearly. In particular, care must be taken when creating high polygons to clearly express highlights and shading at the edges. And this looks pretty cool. You can like see how in this picture like the wood is like changing. That looks really cool. And here you can see the front of Duncan's house again. This was it. Although the road was difficult, I was very proud that I had laid the foundation for transferring Mabinogi's style to the new engine. Yeah, it's very important Mabinogi has the same style, and this guy did really good work on this. Like, this isn't easy to do. So on the left we have existing resources, so the resources from Pleon Engine, and on the right we have the Unreal Engine resources. So this is the church in Pleon Engine and the bank in Pleon Engine. And this is the church in Unreal Engine and the bank in Unreal Engine. Making the tiles was also difficult. The tiles also used a texture that was close to real life and had a high density. Think of it as a semi-realistic texture with a processed feel through compositing from a photo texture or a stylized texture with high detail. I tested it out in two ways. Processed through Substance Designer texture creation tool for soil and grass, you can see it here, and photo plus PRB, so physically based rendering, resource synthesis for the soil and grass, so you can see like the two differences between these pictures. How to create a Substance Designer from a stylized feel to a more realistic depiction. Advantage: as work resources accumulate, you can quickly work with tiles with a different feel by reorganizing and recycling nodes. Disadvantage, it takes time to express photo-like details. And photo texture and PRB resource plus substance designer and sampler equals composite. The work speed is fast. Disadvantages is it requires reliance on photo resources, so expressions are limited. So here's another cool picture of Turconail Town Square. This is kind of cool because now we have a closer look at the actual town square area that a lot of us have spent a lot of time being AFK in. So I like the wood that they decided to add here. That wasn't here before. It used to just be all stone. It looks like they added like wood right here in like the four corners. I think that's to make it feel a little bit more like a bench. And you can also see like the brick right there. That looks cool. And you can see some brick over there too. Overall, I think they did a really good job with this. This looks like Town Square. It feels good. We can see everything appearing. We can see all the trees appearing, all the buildings and fences, the water, the dock for fishing. Let's go right to here. This is our first real look at like Turconail as a whole. The only thing we really can't see is Fergus's shop. So there's the healer's house way over there. That's going to be the graveyard. I would love to see some close-ups of what the graveyard is going to look like. Looking back, a lot of things happened. There's still a lot to do, but the style has been established. This is how the background graphics of Mabinogi Eternity are being produced. So this was an interesting post to read. I'm definitely glad that they're interested in capturing Mabinogi's style and making it feel like the same game. Alright, let's play Mabinogi today. So we won't be doing story for a little while, because we completed a lot of it. Now I'm level 20,916. So we're gonna do Dan tests today, Grandmaster stuff, some skill training, maybe get started on Arcana. Have some quests to finish up here too. Saint Rats, welcome to the stream. Let's see, what should we get here? I think I'll take these two skill quests too. Just gonna be doing a bunch of little stuff today. Let's see. What's this one? Dr. Krug? Yeah, we can do that. What was the other one? Greetings from the Advancement Hall? Okay, talk to the Advancement Guide. I guess we'll go to the Advancement Hall first then. Because I was gonna get Dan 3 Thunder today anyway. So... makes no difference to me which one I do first. Not sure if I'll start doing a lot of commerce today. I think I might focus on that tomorrow. Passed an advancement test once. Well, I've already done that before, but we'll be passing one today too. So yeah, let's get Dan 3 Thunder. I'm using Thunder a lot more often now, which I often do on my characters. I love spamming this skill, so it makes sense to get it as strong as possible. Move all this crap. Fate, Crisis Escape, that's great, especially for the Golem. And that there, and then Thunder, of course. And let's put counter on there just for emergencies. So we need to do an SS rank challenge to pass the Dan 3 test. I'm gonna need 12k points, just like yesterday. Have to pass that twice. I've passed it once. And I want to aim for the blue one. Oh, I forgot to equip Snapcast. That's what I forgot to do. Crap. Okay, yeah, this stand test might be a failure. Well, that's okay. Good practice. Can't let that golem get too close, especially if he uses windmill. Ow! Yeah, use that. Get some MP back. Okay, let me use that windmill. If he gets me with that, I'm dead. And then I lose points. If that happens, I'm definitely finished. Okay, I think we're good to go. Do that. Never hurts to get more MP. Ow. No, 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 no. You're not getting me with that. There we go. 21 seconds to spare. Alright, Dan 3, so we go up to 60% to 200% magic attack damage. And Final Thunder Strike will deal 2 times the max. 2 times at max charge, okay. Whereas now it's 59% to 193% of magic attack. So yeah, it's gonna go up a little bit. Okay, Dan test. So I need to pass the Dan test for night one more time. And I need to start my dual gun Dan tests too. So magic attacks, and then a sword and a shield so I can use Final Strike. Let's get our third Grandmaster test for night first. Let's see what it is. Warden of the Gods on hard mode. Yeah, that's easy. Do that. Then we'll get the second test for Gunslinger. And then first test for Gunslinger as well. Gather 10 hill and ore fragments. That's a pain in the butt to do, but it's not difficult. And then, okay, single player shadow mission. Alright, let's go do the shadow mission first. That wasn't too bad. Maybe I'll finish her with the doppelganger technique. Not enough souls. Okay, more. And now let's switch and use Final Strike. How many Adventure Seals have left? 26? Eventually we have to start doing big daily runs to get more of those. I think my usual run for Adventure Seals takes... probably takes around 40 minutes for all the small dailies. So, which one was it? Warden of the Gods? Or the Lancer one?
접수하실 분 오세요.
Yeah, that's what we have to do.
접수하실 분 오세요.
That up there. So this one.
이 편지는 제법 잘 썼네. B 플러스.
Oh, whoops, we have another prison ghost. And actually, in this case, the event did, like the master plan event or one of the events going on does give like an item that lets you take one spirit weapon from like up to level 100 instantly. So I did actually cheat for this spirit weapon, technically. It didn't cost any. It didn't cost any gold. It's like a free item that's going on with one of the events right now. The whole spirit weapon system is a lot better though. Like they brought back Irie, the spirit weapon. She's sort of the starting spirit weapon for everyone. It's not very difficult to get her to level 100, and then the other ones are a little bit more challenging, but I mean, they gave everything a new interface, so... I think these days a spirit weapon doesn't have to be expensive to level. It's just more time consuming than anything else. I mean, I guess, yeah, you could probably pay and get gems from the auction house or something to progress it a little bit faster, but you can also take it slow and just do veteran dungeons and like difficult stuff like that, and then just naturally get gems and spirit gems. Plus, I think, doesn't fishing sometimes give gems too? Unless that's just fishing events. Oh yeah, there is that skill too. Yeah, it's from the Dan tests. Oh, those guys are gonna be immune to that kind of damage? Well, wait a minute, we can just skim with Meteor. There we go. Let's see. Do that. Do that. Whoops. Weapons. And done. Okay, so now it wants me to waste time in the hill and mines for the last stand test. So let's go over there. Mining in the hill and mines is just more boring than anything else. But then again, normal mining is also pretty boring too. Let's see. What does the quest specifically say? I probably could. It does say gather, so I'm not sure if it would count if I bought it or not. Either way, I'll do it this way anyway, because I'll need to level the skill at some point. So I might as well do it now. Let's get a drill. Alright, let's get a floral fairy out here for gathering. I think the only song I'm missing is Vivis, the one that enhances magic stuff. Probably pick that up today. Oh, that's cool. They added a little circle showing you the range of Harvest Song now. It's been a while since I've used it. What gathers ore? You do, the bunny. There we go. But won't gather hill and ore? Wonder if I can fix that. Rare mineralogy. Said that one. Maybe that'll make it gather the hill and ore. Okay, wait a minute. So did we get another piece of Hillenor? Yeah, and the bunny must have picked it up because it's not on the floor. Good, so I fixed that problem. He gathers that now. Alright, looks like we're finally done here. So I got that skill all the way up to rank 5. It's not too bad. At least it doesn't take long to level during the Master Plan event. Let's hop back to Channel 4. I guess I might as well save the drill. I can upgrade it so it can be better for this. Let's go ahead and put that up there. I love this Mabinogi mobile song. The trumpet in this one is so fucking good. More Xanafied cat lure. I did actually play the trumpet back when I was in like the 6th grade, but I was very bad at it. Turn those in. Other than that, I think I only played like the recorder, but everyone did that as a kid. I didn't really like band class back then, but except the music teacher. The music teacher was really cool, like one of the best teachers that you could ever have. He had like a really good personality for like teaching students about music. Man, I think I would have been way more motivated to learn how to play music in school if they let you play video game music and stuff. But I mean, back in those days, and by those days I literally mean like the late 90s, early 2000s, I mean like teachers, they were real boring. They didn't like any of that foreign stuff or, you know, the Japanese stuff or any of the video games or anything like that. So, I mean, like, you could play your Game Boy Color at recess or lunch or whatever. They wouldn't give a crap about that most of the time. But, like, you couldn't really, like, play video game music in like, band class or anything like that, in music class. That sounds rough. My impression is that I've always gotten is that like religious schools like that are a little bit that are even like more strict about things than like other schools. I mean, the real truth is that it doesn't matter that much if you go to a private school or a public school. I mean, both of them have, like, positives and negatives. A well-adjusted private school can also mess a lot of kids up, too. I think maybe I should level my battle astrology. I've had those skills for a while and I've just been sitting on them. Which town has my safe? Philia Bank. Okay, we'll go there. I'm not paying to have that transferred. Yeah, I'm not sure how it really is these days, but like, but yeah, schools were strange back in my day. The problem with schools back in my day was like no one was accepting of like anything. Like all the teachers, well, not all of them, but most of them were very boring and like very closed-minded. Like, I had one great music teacher, a really funny science teacher, and all my history teachers were great. Didn't really like all the other teachers, though. Oh, except for maybe one or two of my art teachers. They were also pretty cool. I think I'll train Battle Astrologer and Turnanog. When Battle Astrologer first came out, I literally just spent like 5 or 6 hours streaming, training up my Battle Astrologer skills in Turnanog. So we'll basically do the same thing this time around. Where am I gonna put the skills at? Got things there, got things there, got things there. Not enough skill bars anymore. I don't really want to move any of the skills. Really, all 8 of them. Maybe I'll wipe my Lance skill bar because I'm thinking I'm gonna put Blast Lancer over here and I'll probably just mix that in with normal Lance skills anyway, so I think that'll be alright. We can turn this one into a Battle Astrologer skill bar for now. I think that'll work. How does this go? I put this one here. Stellar Surge goes... Wait. Yeah, I put Stellar Surge on 6. Fate Foretold goes way back here. Starlight Veil. Oh, Gravity Well goes on 5. I know that. Starlight Veil probably goes there, and then Crisis Escape is on 9. That's very typical for a lot of my skill bars. Orbital Pulse, that one goes on 0. I think I had Windmill on 7. So counter, defend, windmill, and then crisis escape. Yeah, that looks right. I think that's how I have it set up on my other character. Xanafiedlion's backstory? Well, he's not an Egyptian god or anything like that. Do I need to finish my enemies with this? No, just attack. And how close are we to a normal rebirth? One day? No, I'll use a rebirth pot. It wants me to wait? Okay. There we go. Yeah, but Xanafiedlion is from ancient Egypt, and he grew up. He grew up in a fairly in like a fairly wealthy Egyptian family that was kind of like spoiled, and he disliked that. And then Xanafiedlion nearly died in like a battle, and then like he came to Erin. Let's pick Battle Astrology. So yeah, I have like a lot of backstory about his like his character and like his ancient Egyptian background, including like his family and what they were like, and how they like became like so like spoiled and corrupt. Whereas Xanafiedlion is more just an average guy. He just wants to live like any other basic commoner does, without like being judged, and like in Erin he can do that. And basically, Xanafiedlion's entire family is also like a family of like cat worshippers too, because like cats were a big deal in ancient Egypt. So, despite how corrupt the rest of them are, like they do all still have that. They still all do have that one thing in common, which is their love for cats. Yeah, and I have backstory written for Xanafiedlion's parents. He has a sister who's a little older than him, and he also has like an uncle that he knew. And I also have a little bit of story written about his grandfather that he never met. Yeah, I've never made that much backstory on any other of my characters except this one. I have backstory on my other ones, like Xanafied Cat and Neko, but not nearly as much. And I also have, like, some story as well about, like, how all my Xanafied characters are, like, connected and, like, how they know each other and stuff. So, like, I even have backstory filling in the gaps of, like, how my Mabinogi characters are connected. Like, Xanafied Cat and Xanafied Neko are a little bit more simple. So, like, both Xanafied Cat and Xanafied Neko are, like, from before they like came to Aaron, they were probably from, like, the late 1920s or, like, the early 1930s. I mean, Xanafied Neko couldn't be more simple. He was just, he was an average paper boy that, like, got like, paralyzed when he was a teenager, and he chose to come to Aaron of his own free will to just have a second life. I guess I need to get that card system set up again. We'll do that a little bit later. We'll try out these other skills for now. Yeah, most of my characters are like that, despite what complicated backgrounds they come from. Like, they're all very simple, very average. But yeah, Xanafied Neko would definitely be the most, like, laid-back character. The one that doesn't really care too much, doesn't really make a big deal. Like, whatever, he just Does what he does, helps people out. It's all fine. Do I have any of those skill training potion thingies? We do have one of those royal ones, a lost dead, that'll give a lot. Do I have any smaller ones? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll use that. Oh good, these guys are all lined up with that. It's perfect. Perform a finishing blow. Okay, so some of these I need to finish some enemies. Let's just create a party. And then we'll set the rules to anyone in the party. And then we can finish these guys off with Windmill. Hey. There we go. And now that they're all done with Windmill, we can use the skill for the finishing blow. There. Perfect. That goes up to rank A. And then... yeah, the Albi dungeon music. This one's the track for mobile, which is, it sounds just as good as the one for this version of Mabinogi. I should also be using this cartomancy skill. This thing has a long cooldown. I guess I better get the card thing sorted out. Time to finally... see what we can do about this. Let's see. Can't change things on here yet. Not tonight. I actually don't have any. I gotta go to the store. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Okay, so we have to go to the Seller's Citadel for this stuff. That's right, they're picky about where you edit this. Okay, let's put that there. Still have to unlock 2 card slots. Ordered HP on activation. Do they have one of those for MP? Let's see. Temperance is... Ooh, damage plus 15, magic attack plus 15. It's not bad. Alchemy damage goes up. I don't really use alchemy that much. Stealth. Ooh, this speeds up stamina and MP recovery. That's good. Let's put that one over here. The star. No. The stealth one's kind of cool. Damage received by enemies, hit by the skill. Okay. Damage reduction. Critical. Ignores 3% of their defense. Recovers HP, MP, and stamina. I think having enemies stopped by... yeah, stealth for 6 seconds sounds better than having enemies frozen for 2 seconds. Oh, I didn't save it. Lion. The Fool. And... and we have the Hermits for stealth. Okay, apply. Perfect. And then... this. Okay, so I want offense skills. And... wait, do I need to apply that? Magic damage boost. Yeah, let's do the magic damage boost. I use a lot of magic-based attacks. Put that right here. No, can't do that yet. That's Orbital Pulse. I can only do that for these ones. Defense and protection boost, sure, we'll take that. Enemy takes boosted damage. Width increase for... we should use that for Stellar Surge, or let's use that for Meridian Sweeper. I think that could also use some more range. Okay, let's apply that for now. Oh, and I also need one of those orb thingies equipped. There we go. Alright, now we got things set up a little bit. Okay, Astral Reeve goes up. Get the spell bag back out here too. Nova Blast rank B. Indestructible Surge, rank 8. Those guys, and then that one, that one. Let's actually make this a little bit more fun. Zombies are great, but since I have to finish a lot of enemies, I could accomplish some pretty good results just clearing LB Dungeon. Maybe a little bit less gold. Okay, so what should we sacrifice here? Doesn't really matter. Let's throw out that food waste. That can go. Do an LB dungeon run. There are probably a few transformations I need in here too. Move the keys. Right down there. Okay, I need to collect the Ratman transformation. Normally you would have to go into like a special version of CR Dungeon or something like that to get Ratmen, but they're in like the normal version of LB Dungeon. So it's a good way to get around having to use a dungeon pass. Rank 9 Astral Reeve. And rank 8 Stellar Citadel. Get these two. I'm getting a little bit of lag. Let's see. How full are we? One full channel, all the others busy. Okay, this room's useless. Let's run right past that. In this case, fighting more enemies is beneficial to me, so let's equip a support puppet and figure out which orb opens the door, and we're gonna hit that one last. Yep, and I was gonna hit that orb first, and that would open the door. Right now I want to fight as many enemies as I can for my training counts. Wow, I just rubber banded right in front of that guy. Okay, so that one opened the door. No matching key. Must be back here then. Hey, fine leather. Very nice. And floor 2. What, that didn't game them? Oh, it did. There was this delayed effect? Yeah, the game's lagging pretty bad. But I think it's on the game's end, because I'm not showing any, like... I'm not showing any major signs that it's an internet problem. There we go. Rank 5 Battle Astrology Mastery. And then this one opens the door. What, this room is just empty? That's weird. Feels weird when there's a room like that. Okay, rank 8 Astral Reef. Rank 7 Stellar Citadel. And then the next room, Shadow the Bosky. Oh good, so we got the Ratman and the Werewolf transformation. So yeah, coming here is a good idea. Then we'll go this way. And now for the boss. Alright, we're done with this dungeon. I need to rearrange my cards. Oh, I guess that counts as an ULAB dungeon. So that Spirit Weapons quest is done. I'll be able to use Cartomancy again soon. Okay, let's go back to the Stellar Citadel place. Gotta readjust some stuff. So that's a fortune type. That right there. Okay, apply. Let's see if that helps. Oh yeah, and let's use Cartomancy again. Let's train that up. Rank B. rank 7 Nova Blast, and rank B Celestial Conjunction. Take advantage of this ancient. Attacking multiple enemies at once is exactly what zombies are good for. Okay, rank 7 Astral Reeve. Okay, Stellar Surge. Back to anyone in party for the finishing rule. And then I need... yeah, to handball back again. Okay, so yeah, I do need to reorganize the cards. And I can't do that unless I'm out of the... unless I'm in the serial. Okay. Come on. There we go. Hand of Destiny, let's see. That there for now. Try something else. Rank 4 Battle Astrology. Okay, there we go. Level that up. Now we're actually making some progress. Okay, we're gonna go back to Albi Dungeon. We're gonna run that again, and we're gonna mess with the cards a little bit again before we enter. Also, today's Tuesday, so there might be something new on the official site. I'm not counting on it, but let's check for news really fast. Okay, so let's see. Let's take off that one. Okay, let's go something simple like that, maybe. Oh wait, I need to save it. There, we'll try that. Alright, let's do Albie Dungeon again. Oh, and I keep forgetting about my homestead too. Some more of these here. Okay, I need bigger numbers, so I think I'll go back to the graveyard. Okay, finally, Battle Astrology Mastery is rank 1. Do I have to finish an enemy with Fate Foretold or not? No, for now we're just using the skill. I'll try pressing Control N to hide some details, maybe that'll help cut out that extra little lag we're getting. See if that helps at all. It's not helping that much. That channel activity is still about the same. How about the frames? Yeah, they drop down to like 46 whenever I use Meridian Sweep. Laggy, 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 laggy. Oh well, not a big deal. And Nova Blast, rank 2. One more rank to go with that. Okay, rank 2, Meridian Sweep. Very nice. Go into this area. Okay, Stellar Surge, rank 4. Oh, that's crap. That should have hit those two. Come on. What are you aiming? Get him. And rank 1 Nova Blast. Still gotta get 100 XP on it though for the Dan tests. So we're definitely gonna do that. Alright, rank A Gravity Well. to use that. Rank 1 Meridian Sweep. Oh, and I guess Pan expired, so we'll use that bell back next. Okay, rank 9 Gravity Well. Use a fully charged Gravity Well, okay. So that next. There. Is it? So wait for it to spread all the way to the end there. Time we actually finish a few of these guys off. Okay, there we go. So Master of Nova Blast. Now we can do the Dan tests for that. And rank the Fate Foretold. That one's gonna take a little while to level up. Okay, rank 3 Cellar Surge. I don't think I really need to use zombies as the training dummies anymore. It was mostly Nova Blasts I needed the numbers for. Let's go find some foxes for training. And outside Philly is probably a good spot, because the Tur Conail spot is usually taken. Like, number of enemies isn't as important anymore. Oh, and I guess I need these foxes for transformation, so that's good too. Okay, rank 4 Celestial Conjunction. Okay, Starlight Veil can go up. That's one I need to work on a little bit more. Gravity Well, rank 8. Let's go run along a dungeon, maybe once or twice. Alright. So, where's the, let's sacrifice an herb. That'll work. And then we'll summon up a dull bag. Pick up some stuff. And let's go. Oh, there's a couple of transformations I need in here too. Gonna try and get Gravity Well used as much as possible. Oh wait, we came from this way. Jeez. I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. Okay, so this way then. Okay, rank 5 Astral Reeve. Do I still get points for fully charging that? No, now we just use it. Rank 7 Gravuel. Hey. Get out of here. And there's the boss key. Use Cartomancy. Rank 9. Let's go again. Okay, rank 2 Solar Surge. Rank C Fate Foretold. And rank 6 Gravity Well. Okay, really quick, Transformation Mastery, rank 7. Let's level that up. Is there anything else I can level up other than Battle Astrologer stuff and that? Let's take a look. Hey, Doppelganger, that can go up. Rank A. Shockwave, rank 2. Gotta work on alchemy skills eventually. That can be whenever. Demigod stuff can go up. So orbital pulse, rank B. Okay, we'll go back and work on some foxes. I'll run back there and use gravity well as much as possible. Might as well get that trained up.
And now we just attack. Gravity Well, rank 5. Okay, finally done training Stellar Surge up. Let's work on Astral Reeve a little bit. We already have a lot of the attack skills at rank 1. Rank 4, Gravity Well. Orbital Pulse, up to rank C. Let's take a little break to get some repairs done. I'll probably get Gravity Well to like rank 3 or rank 2 today. Yeah, these days I would definitely recommend Mabinogi for anyone looking for a new MMO to play. Mabinogi is a little old, but it has been getting a lot of positive quality of life updates recently. Plus they plan on upgrading the engine to Unreal in a few years. I think it's a great little MMO with a lot to offer. Rank B, Fate Foretold. There we go. Okay, Gravity Well, rank 3. Okay, rank 3 Astral Reeve. Okay, now it wants me to get more enemies at once with Orbital Pulse. Let's go to the Stellar Citadel, see what we can alter. Oh, and I can level up Cartomancy in a second. Go ahead and select the card. Perfect. This one's easy to train, it just has a long cooldown. Wait, that one was lower enemy attack. Yeah, this one's slow enemy. Let's give that one to Astral Reeve. What does control alignment do? Yeah, let's put it there. Okay, fortune. Decrease cooldown upon a critical hit. That'd be kind of helpful for orbital pulse. Decrease a fortune alignment. Yeah, let's put that one there. Okay, we'll apply that. $94.27. Okay, it goes up every time we enter the Stellar Citadel. Let's get that to the next rank since it's so close. There, rank 4. Okay, Celestial Conjunction, rank 3. Okay, Orbital Pulse, rank B. Okay, rank 2 Gravity Well. Let's try that. rank 2. %2% movement speed. Okay, I can try that. Or wait, no, we need a... Let's support, control, and fortunes. We have support. Yeah, let's try that. And let's exit and re-enter until we level this, because it's almost ready to go to rank 3. One more time should do it. There we go. Rank 3. And Hand of Destiny can go up a little bit. Okay, Astral Reeve rank 2. There we go. Finally almost done with that one. I can probably finish up Gravity Belt today. Fate Foretold, rank A. And rank 1 Celestial Conjunction. Okay, for Orbital Pulse, I'm gonna need more enemies, so we're gonna go back to Tirnanog. This is where herding up zombies will have its advantages. Okay, so where's a big group of zombies? Let's pull all these guys together. There. Okay, rank 1 Gravity Well. And rank A Orbital Pulse. Wow, those 3 zombies were stacked into each other. Or 4. I can't even tell how many are in there. How many do I need to defeat? A couple. But getting the numbers is more important first, getting 3 at once. So for now, I'll keep them herded up. We can worry about finishing enemies after. Take the Dan test for Meridian Sweep if I want to. And rank the Starlight Veil. Offensive card. Do we have an offensive one equipped? No, we don't. Okay, so we're gonna have to equip one. Okay, let's go do that now. After we level that to rank 9. I'll leave those guys over there. Because I can't alter that unless I'm in the Stellar Citadel. Let's see what we can do for this too, real quick. Width increase. Stellar Surge, could use that. More range. Okay, that one looks good. Let's put that. So there are just like 2 more spots, no, 3 more. Good enough. And then let's alter the Hand of Fate thing. Hand of Destiny. So it wants me to use an offensive type. I don't think I have an offensive one on here right now. So let's put that there for now. And let's enter and exit until we can get that to rank 2. Because that's pretty close. I think one more time should do it. Alright, rank 2. How am I doing on AP? 6,000? Not bad. There, now we take up Hand of Destiny to rank D. Okay, I'm gonna need to pull these guys in closer. Okay, that pushes them out now too. Let's be... Yeah, I did add a little thing to that. Gravity well that causes that. Come on, why don't you walk in this way? Okay, we found a good group of zombies to keep using Orbital Pulse on. No! Crap! I did not mean to attack them with the normal attack. I just killed most of my zombies. That's bad. Oh well, we still got these ones over here. Pull up that cartomancy skill real quick. Rank 7. Okay, rank 8 Orbital Pulse. Control Reef. Okay, Starlight Vale, rank C. Okay, rank 7. Nope! Crap, I didn't mean to attack him like that. That's fine, there's more than enough zombies left over. We least most of them lived. I don't think I have a support card on, do I? Nope, I'm gonna have to switch to one. But later, if I do that, this group of zombies will go away. I'll do it after I get Starlight Veil and Horrible Pulse up again. Okay, rank 6. Once we get Starlight Veil up to rank B, then we'll go to the Citadel so we can change the cards. maybe one more time will do. Burn. Rank B, Starlight Vale. Okay, so now it wants a support card. Put that one there, apply, and then we'll enter and exit until we get that to rank 1. Alright. Now let's round up some more zombies. Guess this spot will do. There, that can draw those 3 in a little bit. That one will join us soon too. was at, but sure, I guess that works. Nothing much. Just been training up my skills here. I'm using zombies to get the numbers because I have to at least 3 of them at the same time for one of them. I'm actually better at making waffles than I am at pancakes. Like, whenever I make pancakes, I end up burning them. Yeah, syrup's always a good choice. Sometimes I just cook waffles with like blueberries and just eat them like plain like that without anything else. Anyway, we need a plate, and then it's a snack food. Oops. Okay, good. There's still 3 of them in there. So, Hand of Destiny goes up to rank C. Pull those guys together. Okay, rank 5 and rank A. There we go. How many do I need to get now? Still 3? Okay. Oh yeah, been leveling up all these things today. I unlocked the skills like a week ago, I just didn't bother leveling them because I was focused on the blinded stuff. So time to catch up on this. What is my Battle Astrologer champion? So the next one is Wise, then Master. Okay, let's finish those guys off, and we'll level this, and then that'll be good on those 2 skills for the day. It's gonna take a long time to get those to rank 1, so we'll focus on that later. Good enough. Oh, and I guess before I go from this area, we can take out that enemy and level Fate Foretold. Basically there. Oh, well, not quite. Alright. That's good there, and then we'll take off the scythe. Where am I gonna store this giant thing? I need to get rid of all this alchemy crap. I don't want a tower cylinder. Yeah, we'll put the scythe right down here. I barely even remember playing Maple Story, to be honest. Like, it was okay, it just wasn't great. I played Maple Story 2 more than I played Maple Story 1. And that was mostly just because of the barding feature. The housing feature in Maple Story 2 is also pretty cool. I did have a lot of fun with that. Let's become a Grandmaster Knight. I have all the things. Oh yeah, it's nighttime, so I can use my brass certificate. We'll get that used up. First Grandmaster talent, Grandmaster Knight. Let's claim some crap from here. EXP potion, training seals, prison box, AP potion, a bunch of other crap. Another certificate, seals, shadow crystal potions, spirit gems, a lot of spirit gems. Jeez. MS2 had potential, but the problem is that Nexon ruined it with their greed. That's the real truth about the game. Like, it wasn't anything, like, too spectacular, but, like, it had potential, and then the NA version was destroyed because Nexon got greedy, like, a few months after its release. they had a real big idiot as the community manager of that place of MS2 that didn't listen to any of like the player feedback or anything like that. And then by December, the game started falling apart. And then they got rid of whoever was the CM of that community, and then replaced them with someone better. And like that CM really tried, did a great job, but by that point it was too late to beg the players. Like the fire had already been lit. I do have a high opinion of the CM that came after. Like, I do think he did a really good job, like, trying to fix the mess with MapleStory 2. Because, like, he also was a temporary CM for Mabinogi shortly after that, and he did a really good job with managing the Mabinogi community as well. And MS2 was also recently shut down in South Korea, so it was like it shut down like about a month or two ago in South Korea, so it was more than just like an NA problem. Like the game obviously just wasn't good enough to survive, but I mean the NA version shut down like 3 or 4 years ago, so clearly they did something wrong with managing the game. I wonder if that Maple Worlds game is any good. That one where you can like build your own MapleStory levels and stuff. Nexon announced that like, what, a month or two ago or something like that? Looks kind of interesting. Yeah, I might check out that one just for fun. I don't know if I'd like play it long or stick around, but the idea of like building your own like game levels and stuff sounds kind of cool. Oh, and I guess I could do Homestead Brook too. Yeah, and that Mario making game was insanely popular, at least from what I saw on like YouTube and stuff. Although I definitely don't trust Nintendo, like, right now, like, there's no way I'm buying, like, a Switch 2 or anything like that. Nintendo's just as greedy as Nexon, if not worse. And like it's not just Nintendo's greed either. Like it's also the fact that they're choosing to attack like people at random over incredibly like small things. All the Pal World crap going on. is kind of ridiculous. And then they have the big reason I won't get a Switch 2 is also because they brick their consoles. They have like a thing where they can just like make your console useless at any time. And I've already seen like YouTube videos about how that's been unfairly abused. So that's a big reason. Like, I'm not going to... You're telling me that, like, you're going to charge more for your console here than what you charged for in Japan, and to top it all off, at any random time, even if there's, like, just an accident or an error and, like, a player didn't do something wrong, you're going to make their entire purchase useless and basically steal their console from them by bricking it? Like, no. There's no way I'm going to waste money on a piece of trash like that. The only way I would ever consider a Switch 2 is if they started releasing versions of the Switch 2 that removed that feature. And I'd be asking the store too. I'd be asking them, like, is this the one that that they can't brick? Because I'm not buying the other one. There's also been a lot of talk about like how they're trying to push players to only buy digital games too. Like I heard something about like someone ordered like a single player game, like a digital copy of it, and then when their internet was out or something, they couldn't even play it. I'm perfectly okay with, like, having the option to buy digital copies of games. I mean, like, I've been on Steam forever. I have lots of digital games. I probably have more digital games than I have physical copies of games. But, like, that's kind of a problem if you can't play it when like, the internet's out. Like, I can play... most of my games on Steam that are single player, I can play those when my internet's out. So, I don't know what Nintendo's problem is. I don't think the problem is solely with digital copies of games. There are companies that have released digital copies of games for over a decade now, and there's never been a real problem with it. It's fine if anyone wants to get a physical copy too, but... On the bright side, it feels like indie games are doing a lot better. Like, indie games have, like, less restrictions, are more unique, and stuff like that in a lot of cases. But yeah, like, the stuff done by popular developers like Nintendo and stuff, it's getting more... they're releasing more of the same crap, realizing that their older games are more popular, and they're upping the price on games. Games used to be like $60, now they're like between $60 and $80. So yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. It's kind of silly too, like, I hear a lot of people, like, that give Steam a lot of crap for, like, no real reason, and, like, Steam has always worked fine for me. They've never done anything to, like, wrong me as, like, a customer, and I've been with them for, I don't know, 15, 20 years. Like, yeah, I've had issues with Steam. I've had, like, things happen where they release an update and things don't work right for a couple hours to a day, but, like, overall, no major problem with them as far as being trustworthy and reliable goes. Maybe technical difficulties once every 2 to 3 years. That's about it. Let's go ahead and sell some of this crap, make a little bit of gold off it. What's that helm? Yeah, that can go. Pretty sure this can be stored in my me inventory. Can't really? Story? I'll just delete it then. Alright, well I think this is a good spot to wrap things up for now, so tomorrow we will work on the Gunslinger Grandmaster stuff, and probably some more Battle Astrologer skills, a few more Dan tests, stuff like that. More or less the same thing today, just training different crap.